It's not 8 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. We're streaming early tonight. Let's get rid of that. Let's get everything set up. League ends next Tuesday. Wait, is that Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. That's what I thought. Alright. Just gonna wait a little bit for people to show up. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I'll just hop into it while people show up. Starting early tonight, so it might take a little while for some of the regulars to show up. Hey, Alexander5, how's it going? Hope you're having a good night. If it is night where you are. Otherwise, I hope you're having a good day, or afternoon, or whatever time it is. Camera, you look a little bit off. That looks a little better. I should be sleeping. Yeah, I know. I get that. I pretty much always end my stream at a time that I should be sleeping. I'm kind of excited for it to end a little bit early tonight. I am an hour early. I'm starting early tonight. Just because I had the opportunity to, and I would like to get to sleep earlier tonight than I usually do. So nothing special. First match of the night. We are on the play. Let's see what do we got here. We got Thalia, we got Port, we got Wisp. I think this is a pretty reasonable lands and spells kind of keep. Underground Sea. I don't like that at all. Am I just getting Doomsdayed right away? Is that what's happening here? It sure is what's happening here. Alright, cool. Okay. If they do not have Forcible for Arthalia and we draw Wastelands, then I see ways that we can win this game. But as of now, I should not have queued at the time that I did. So, we'll see. Alright, don't take too long. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, force of will, force of will, force of will. Okay, they do have a force in their hand. Unfortunately. Underground Sea. It looks like their pile might just be Underground Sea, Underground Sea 2 fetches, and Oracle. That doesn't really change anything. I guess it's the better card to play, assuming that like the force is in their pile as opposed to in their hand for some reason, but that's like almost 0%. I know they do have Baleful Strix in their deck. What did they pitch also? They pitched Flusterstorm. Okay. Baleful Strix isn't normal, Teferi isn't normal, but it looks like otherwise it's pretty standard. Oh, I should have also played this port out instead of the planes, but I'm not sure how much that's going to matter. Looks like about 0. Yeah, so they're playing Teferi and Baleful Strix, so they're like a little bit slower, but I'm not quite sure based on what I'm seeing what they've actually cut from their deck. Yeah, okay. Thoracle with 2 cards. They could lose to a Solitude, but I'm pretty sure the last 2 cards in their deck are just 2 Underground Seas anyway. So, all right. Oh yeah, no personal tutors. That's what. No personal tutors, and they only had 1 Edge of Autumn. And there's probably a couple other cards that are slightly different, but not that much of that really matters too much. None of this really matters. I'll cut a Gemstone Caverns since I'm on the play here, but I'll bring it back in for the draw. Actually, I think that one, the land is probably better than the dragon, so never mind. I'll do that instead. Yeah, sure. I would love to play first. Not that it'll matter too much. This hand is bad. This hand has stuff going on. I'll keep it and bottom the second recruiter. Teferi in their deck definitely makes Mindbreak Trap not that great, but I think if they're at a point that they're casting Teferi, the Mindbreak Trap is probably not gonna get cast on anything anyway. So. Mm-hmm. So there's a chance that this will be followed up by like Lotus Petal into Dark Ritual, and then we can get him, but no. No such luck. Spirit resolving is a good sign. Okay, we get that. We got that one for free, I guess. Uh-oh. My opponent says daily reminder to avoid playing Magic past 1 a.m. And yeah, uh-huh. You're right about that. This hand has Spirit, I guess. Technically has Solitude. I mean, Spirit's one of the best things we can have against them, so it's probably not going to be good enough on the draw, but most things that we have are not, so I think I'm fine with this. We're not really mulliganing to anything that's notably that good, basically, so. Oops. Steam, I'm sorry. Go away. Go away, Steam. I said go away. I have not won any games with Doomsday, or against Doomsday with the Lauren activation. Maybe this will be the first. Probably not, but maybe it'll be the first. They did not shuffle off the Ponder. The question is whether we play Vile or Mom, and I think I'm just gonna play Mom because it might just be an attacker, honestly. Might just get in the red zone. Yeah, if Spirit's in play, we can't do that trick, but I think if Spirit's in play, we're probably already in a pretty good spot. This is going to be Baleful Strix, maybe? No, Swords. Okay, sure. I am extremely happy for them to be playing a game where they're just trying to cast removal spells, so. Ritual. Doomsday. So they're going to be going to 9 life, a virtual 8 from this strand. They might be following this up with a Baleful Strix, in which case we get to Lauren at next turn. Also, the Baleful Strix isn't going to draw a card anyway, so. Oops. Another possibility is our opponent just makes another Magic at 1 a.m. mistake and makes a pile that doesn't kill, but that seems pretty unlikely. I see 1, 2, 3 Baleful Strix. Underground Sea. These piles are all quite a bit harder to decipher, unfortunately. Okay. Well, getting a draw step. Stone Forge. Well, that's a pretty good one. Because getting Cauldra with that puts them at basically dead next turn. How many Sword Splashers are here? One, two, three Sword Splashers, so there might be another one in their hands, but looks like there is not. So in that case, we'll play Karakas, Stoneforge for Cauldra. We have what's this going to be? Oh, this is the Swords and the Spirit. Okay. So I can only get them to 1 next turn. If they try to go off, I guess we'll see how many cards they can get out of their library. But we do have the Solitude if they can't go for a perfect Oracle, which is sometimes a way to get them. Alright, they're dead next turn now. Is this an imperfect Oracle? It is. I didn't check for Force of Wills, but I mean, we're going to go for it. And if their last card is Force blue card, then, well, I guess they wanted it more. Oh, sure, they just have Edge upon them as the last card. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, nothing to do about that one. Couldn't beat this. I guess the second removal spell was the important part there. Maybe if we had drawn another Spirit or a Thalia, then we could have gotten that one. Just because the Stoneforge didn't actually do anything on that turn, but that's okay. It's basically an impossible matchup. Can't be too upset about it. This Cauldra makes it a kind of awkward, or this Cauldra is awkward because it makes this a 6-card hand, but I think this is a pretty good 6-card hand, so I'm going to keep it. Esper Sentinel, interesting. Well, I was going to cast Aether Vial, but now I guess I'll just cast Mother of Runes. Esper Sentinel indicates to me potentially Hammer Time. Forest means never mind, I have no idea what this is. So Green Sun for 1. Noble Hierarch, okay. Interesting. I don't really care about either of these cards, so I think I'm just going to take this opportunity to get Aether Vial into play. The fact that we untapped with Mom is pretty huge, and I'd like to save swords for threats that actually matter, like Knight of the Reliquary or whatever else. Challenge Feast won by Esper Sentinel Maverick. Interesting. Oh, is this the Dan Neely list then? is that the challenge? Am I thinking of the right challenge there? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, Horizon Canopy. Beautiful land. I wish we could still justify playing Canopy, but alas. Green Sun for 2. That is sounding a little bit like a collector oof, potentially. That's kind of what I'm smelling here. Allen Liberator, okay. Basically collector oof. Yeah, I'm gonna let this damage go through. Another Aether Vial. I'm less into that. So that, if that's the best thing they really could have done, I'm not sure how afraid I am of the rest of their hands. I'm interested in I think swords on the Esper Sentinel now, paying for the tax, and then I'll just cast my second vial. So the Liberator doesn't really keep me off of doing much. Yeah, is that better than just casting Stoneforge though? I think actually it is, because Liberator right now. I'm expecting to want Jite here, really. And I want to figure out a way to get rid of this Liberator later. And I don't want to swords the Liberator, because then they'll just trade with the Vial. So our swords will basically do nothing there. Yeah. You got a 3/3. Alright, I was wondering if they would choose to just let their Liberator flip. Still has the sack ability, right? Yeah, okay. What do I want to do here? Yeah, maybe I didn't do this right, because I guess now I'm kind of forced to just swords this anyway, and it would have been better if I had just done that in the first place. But I'll do this now. They'll choose to trade it for probably the Vial that's on 2. I guess I probably should have done this in their upkeep, actually. I could have waited until then. Yeah, sure. And now we can Stoneforge for Jite. Looking pretty fine. We want to land next turn, notably, to Jite them, but also if we don't, we can just Kaldra. It's not the worst. Cycling Canopy on this board is pretty good for me, I think. Mox Diamonds. Interesting. And goodbye to Dryad Arbor. So Leovold. Sure. Ooh, jeepers. Sorry, excuse me. Didn't hit my mute button fast enough on that one. Spirit is not bad against the Leovold. I might actually just end up trading with the Leovold with it. There's Knight. Knight is a 4/4 right now? Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, would love a land here. Nice. I'll smack him around with Cauldron a bit more. I'm going to wait for their draw step. Once they've drawn a card, I'm now going to kill a Hierarch. This way they can't actually draw a card off the Leovold trigger. Ramanop Excavator, that's a little bit of a problem. It's not like a huge deal, but it's also not great. Although playing the land now does mean that stuff still really can't attack, which is basically good enough for me. We are definitely going to take up to 4 here. Let's see what we get. Gemstone Caverns. Alright, that's a funny one. I'm going to keep that hidden for now. And I'll just attack them with Cauldron again. I could also attack them with Thalia. That would get them 1 extra card though. So yeah, I'll just keep attacking with Cauldron. Gonna pause in their draw step again. See what they get with Knight here. Okay, them going to 5 is good for me. Are they just cycling the canopy here? Yeah, okay. In that case, I think I just kill the Ramanop Excavator now. Um, I've already drawn the cards. They're not going to draw any more. I still just really don't care about this Leovold, and I think the scariest thing they can do probably involves this Ramanop. I like don't care about the knight itself at all. Play Forest. I just can't really imagine. I mean, I should stop talking about not being able to imagine what they can do to get out of it, because then they'll have it, but... Oh, they concede. Cool. So, against a deck like this, I like having Council's Judgment as extra removal. Grafdigger's Cage is good against Green Sun Zenith. And Rest in Pieces makes Knight tiny and also means Ramanop doesn't really matter. Cards I don't love in this matchup are basically just the Thalias. Thalias are real stinky. I think the rest of the deck is pretty good though. Spirit's not great, obviously, but I would much rather have Spirits than Thalias. I think everything else in the deck is fine though. Was not the match tracker dead? Oh, right. Moto updated today. Of course it's dead. Breaks every update. What do we got here? This hand's pretty good. I like this one. It's not good against everything, but... This is going to be a Hierarch. Green Sun? Hierarch? Once Upon a Time. It feels weird to fetch for a basic before casting Once Upon a Time, but obviously I don't know what's in their hand. It just feels weird if like they Once Upon a Time into a mom and then can't cast it. Drawing these forests quite a bit. And the Green Sun for a 1 for Hierarch. Now they don't have 3 cards in hand. Okay. Hi, Cauldra. What's up? How's it going? So they're down to 3 cards in hand, and one of them's a scrub lands. And I still know one of them's a scrub land. Knight? Okay. But if Mom untaps, that means that we can hold up this Containment Priest and then just Flicker Wisp and on my next turn to Vindicate the Knight, which feels pretty good. Draws so far, not that great, but that's okay. I will take 6. This is unfortunately not the anime discussion stream. Oh no, I let them play the Dryad Arbor. How could I? It's actually kind of annoying, but that's how it goes. It's not a huge issue. I'll keep the... Yeah, I'll play the Wasteland. I'm just gonna not attack with Priest and like die to something really stupid. With a Scrubland in their hand, I probably know for sure that nothing is gonna happen, but I'll just play it safe. I will take 2 from Dryad Arbor. They're keeping the Scrubland in hand when I know about it. That's kind of interesting. I'm going to tap like this, because I'm probably just going to Wasteland the Dryad Arbor after killing this Mox Diamond. Yeah. Let's keep them on low resources. I'm not doing much with my mana right now anyway, so... There's the Scrubland. Can finally close that screen. Swords on the mom. Do they have 2 Swords of Plowshares then? They sure do. They got it. Dealio. And there's, yeah. Yep. Not looking too good for them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play... Yeah, I'll just play the second mom. Green, black, white. That could be like any card in their deck. It is the concede card. Got it. Yeah, we know they just used 2 swords on one mom, and then did nothing else after that. So it's a pretty good turn 6 mom. I play D&T because it's the best deck ever. Really, it's just, I don't know, it's the most fun I have playing Magic. That's for sure. You beat the heck out of most fair matchups. Combo matchups are a little rough, but some of them are good. There we go. K8. On the play once again. This hand is okay. It's a little awkward, but I think it's a fine keep. You definitely don't want too many more lands, but basically anything else is a good draw. Okay. I was gonna say I think this hand has like a slight weakness to Delver. But I think it's one we can live with. Now what do we do here? I think I'm just gonna play plains and pass. I don't think I have a great incentive to play into days. I think what I'll probably start with is Lion Sash next turn to keep the Dragon's Rage Channeler's Delirium in check. And I'll be able to play that 3 days. I could also actually just play Plains again and then I Ganjo it, but we'll see. We'll see what they do on their turn. Just attack is a good sign. Playing Chart a Course, Counterbalance, sure. They are keeping a card on top of their library. So I think in that case, I'm just gonna Iganjo the Dragon's Rage Channeler. Well, main deck, well, Counterbalance is bad against us. Main deck seems kind of suspect as well, but mostly all good things for us. Okay, yeah, I was thinking it might be Shredder. Might be a Shredder deck. They've been a daze. So if they connive a creature away, or it could be an artifact. A creature, okay. It's also, I'm happy enough to play against Borrower, so. Draw off a Ponder. This Delirious Dragon's Rage Channeler will get Iganjo'd. Mother of Runes. Yeah, I think I like... I think I'm actually going to start with Lion Sash. Because of the counterbalance. Let's see what they flip off the top. They choose not to use it. Okay, so that means it's most likely a 1-drop, if I had to guess. I'm almost tempted to Solitude the Shredder here. I'm pitching the Mom. It's going to get big pretty soon, and I think I like just trying to buy more time. And I think it's unlikely that they intentionally left a Force on top. I think they would put the Force in their hand if they had it. So, although I guess I should wait for their upkeep so that they don't get a connive trigger, actually. So, lets them untap, but I think that's the right way to do it. Hey, Sleepy, what's up? How's it going? Of course, if they brainstorm and just have force on top, then that sucks, but it happens. They have to brainstorm again. So they don't have force on top, is what I'm hearing. Okay, they do... Did it... But... Okay, sure. Yeah, they just... Could have... What did they exile? They exiled the other Brazen Borrower. Okay, that's actually pretty big. Alright. Yeah, they should have just put the force on top of their deck and spent 0 cards on it, but... Okay. Yeah, Rich Cali is a tough one to beat, that's for sure. Alright. Let's get artifacts. Yeah, let's get artifacts out of their yard. So I need 2 mana to take them off of either lands or creatures. Well, actually, I only need 1 mana to take them off of sorceries, actually, so that's good to know. So I'm just going to cast this Stoneforge. The Reveal Bolt. Okay, good to know about. That's like actually really good to know about. So I am going to get Skull here, I think. Ballistic 98Z, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna get Batter Skull here. Because I know about the bolt now. I'm gonna keep him off lands, I think. No, actually creature is better. Yeah, so I'll hit this creature. I'm actually gonna... No, I should not play the Caracas here. Never mind. Yeah, of course they immediately flip a creature. That's really annoying. That would be the reason to play the Caracas, but I think that's just going to happen sometimes, unfortunately. So, and they did this off a Ponder, which means they're just like super safe on every axis here. I will not be able to just like. What I was hoping to do was turn off Delirium after the DRC attacks. Um, Unfortunately, them hitting exactly Ponder into exactly surveilling a creature is the punish there. And they have Unholy Heat, jeez. So they're going to Unholy Heat the Sash, Bolt the Stoneforge? Is that what's happening here? Another force out of their deck is good. What am I going to eat? I guess it doesn't really matter because I only have one one Sash in my deck, so I'm just going to take away any instant or sorcery for Murktide. Yep. 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 So next turn, I'm going to cast the Solitude, cross my fingers that they don't have literal force of will just accidentally on the top of their deck. And if they don't, we should be in an okay spot until they draw a Murktide. Fire Blast? Okay. Well, I am virtually at 2. In an ideal world, I draw any white card, and I will... Oh. Well, that one's funny. Okay. I was going to draw any white card and then recruit for Solitude, but now I guess I just recruit for a white card I don't want to draw. Such as Containment Breach is probably the worst one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for this now. Scalding turn. Okay. Cool. This counterbalance has successfully done nothing. But let me know what's in their hand. They're like getting close to needing to Fire Blast my Solitude. Alright, the third Caracas is a little annoying, but now we can cast this Batterskull. And Chain Lightning. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is technically Threatening Sanctuary, but most lists don't really play I have not seen a lot of lists playing Sanctuary now that you don't have Expressive Iteration, because there's just not a whole lot of value. Never mind, they did have it. This person just doesn't know what they're doing. Okay. We figured it out. Yeah, that's honestly possible. Maybe they do, but yeah, my opponent just doesn't really know how counterbalance works. So that was the chain lightning is gone. They still have the fire blast in their hands. Okay, here is a Murktide. Curious. Well, I hope I draw a land rather than more equipment, but so that's out of their hands. I put that in there, and now I just have to pass here. I need to draw land. I need them to not have just drawn days or... Oh, well that sucks too. That's a really good draw from them. So now I just need a 5-drop to not be on top of their deck and for me to draw a land. And then I think we are okay. I guess not quite, because this isn't a white card, annoyingly. We do draw the land, though, so... Yep, that is exactly what it does. The last Solitude in our deck. Alright, we are alive for one more turn. They did not shuffle off the Ponder, so I really hope this isn't just another Murktide. It is. Okay. So if I recruit for something to pitch to the Solitude, then that would play around days, which feels like one of the only ways that I can lose, other than the Forcible being on top of their deck now. Which, if it is, then we lose. That's just that's just all there is to it. So, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll get rid of the mom. I could wait till draw step, but like I don't know if it's worth thinking about it that hard because like they could be mind gaming us. Given their previous plays, I don't think they are. Um, but I think we're just gonna make them have it, and if they have it, oh well. It's just as likely it could have been the second card, you know. Okay, we're alive. This game is like agonizing. They have so much removal. What they've played, we've only seen one bolt, but they've had 2 heat, a chain lightning, fire blasts. Jeez. All right. Now next turn, I get to move Batterskull to a recruiter. So pray that they. What? EE for 0 doesn't do anything. Torch is funny, but we're not gonna play it until our next turn. Yeah, they are definitely just new. I think they are playing a deck that is probably a little bit difficult for their skill level. And that is no shade. I just think they are. They literally cast the Force of Will instead of putting it on top of their deck with their counterbalance. I think they just aren't familiar with what their deck does, and that's okay. Yeah, new players are great. I'm thinking about whether I keep. No, I should not keep Lauren. We'll just do this. Definitely not this hand. I'm into this hand. Let me get rid of the Caldra. Oh yeah, if they did not do those misplays, we lose that game, and it's not even particularly close. We were scrambling that entire game because their draw was just very good. League so far, we won a game against Doomsday, and then we smushed Maverick. Maverick with Esper Sentinel. Man, the Doomsday players really do be like that, huh? Oh, they do have days. Okay. I knew they had it in their deck, it's just they don't have that many in this variant, so I figured it was fine to just play into the days. Alright, Stoneforge resolves. I think I'm just gonna get Batterskull here. It's looking like a game I'm very likely to cast it. And I have two pieces of removal, so. There's been a lot of people doing pretty well with 8 cast. Matchup for on the D&T side has felt pretty good actually, pretty good lately. Fewer turtles in 8 cast, more Laurens in in D&T. Yeah, they still feel hard, but yeah, they feel winnable in a way that like a lot of times previously they kind of didn't. Um, or I think like there were, it was definitely a winnable matchup, but once they got ahead, it felt like you basically had no shot. I think that's much less true now. Uh, is it worth? I think it's probably worth. They missed a land drop actually, so yeah, I'm gonna judgment this Ledger Shredder. Oh, they force it. Okay, force, pitching force. Yeah, that's fine. I will not vial as much as I would like to, so that they don't get a connive trigger. So, yep, perfectly happy with that trade. I agree. Yep. Oh no, are they just brainstorm locked? Oh, friend. Um, yeah, I am going to play around days. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna cast Vial, put Yorion in my hand. Next turn, I will probably cast Batter Skull and then Wasteland them. Alternatively, if this is like a Murktide, then I'll Solitude and Wasteland them. Nope, it's a counterbalance. Sure. Yep, alright. Let's cast this Batter Skull. Yeah, that's fair. I could also see just wasting aggressively there. Goodbye to a Volk. Okay. Okay. That is an option that they have. Oh boy. I can't say that's happened to me before. I don't think I've been fire blasted in response to a wasteland. That's pretty hot. Let's go. I dare you. No land on top too. Oh boy. Yep, there we go. On to the next one. They came near to Charizard, yeah. That was a funny one. Yeah, definitely a newer player. They just made some pretty obvious mistakes. Their deck was also built kind of weird. Like I haven't seen so much burn out of the Shredder builds of Delver. But yeah. Anyway, Another game on the play. Pretty good hands. I'll keep. Classic combo of Aether Vial and Containment Priest. It's a Delver again. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about this hand if this is Delver, so... It sure is Thursday already. This week went by really fast for me, too. It's very weird. Oh, hello, Sprite Dragon. How's it going? That's going to be nothing but trouble, so I'm just going to Swords it now before it gets bigger. And I think I'm just going to not put this Containment Priest into play. Have fun with draft. Have a good night. Check you out later. Alright. They know what they want, and it is a Dragon's Rage Channeler. So I'm going to recruit for a Skyclave. Skyclave. And then in the upkeep, put that on the stack, activate it. Skyclave the DRC, take the Vial up to 4, so we can start getting to putting these 5-drops into play. Yeah. Now this is a Delver game. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a something Murktide 6/6. Yeah, sure. Yep, and they scoop. As they probably should. Alright, same boarding. Take out Trailblazers, Torch, Containment Priest, and Lauren. I don't mind this hand. It's a little slow, but I should say it doesn't have removal quickly, which can be a problem. Not particularly against the Delver too. But we got plenty of other good cards, so. Hey Trilith, how's it going? A braid on the mom. Okay, sure. I can live with that. I'm gonna play Thalia here. It's true, it does have flying, so you can block Delvers. That said, it's easier to draw it when it's in your little Polly Pocket over here. I'm going to recruit here. Let's see if it resolves. I'm going to get a Skyclave. That's true. You do raise some important points, none of which unfortunately convince me. Sure. Goodness. It's only 8 and I'm already yawning. Okay. What else you got? Murktide? Yeah. Yeah, of course you have Murktide. On the bright side, we can Solitude and we don't have to worry about Force of Will. And we even get to draw a port, which is nice as well. So, yeah, so here, going to recruit for a Solitude, cast the Solitude, I'm going to pitch the Spirit on the Murktide. It's still a little scary, because that Delver is going to put us to 8, but we can answer the Delver next turn, probably. Things might be alright. We'll see. Yep. I don't love seeing another Delver, but at the very least, it means that this first Skyclave is definitely going to resolve. So we'll Skyclave that. I suspect that this Delver is going to be flipping. Did the Ponder shuffle? The Ponder did shuffle, so this is cool. There's a chance it didn't flip, and we got there. DRC, Ponder, okay. And they bin a Murktide, I'm into that. And they shuffled off Ponder again, so this is going to be another blind flip off the Delver. Yep, another Wasteland's kind of annoying. That's not too bad, though. Huh. This is a little interesting. Have they used an Abrade? They haven't used any bolts yet. So I see 2 possible lines. We can either plane cycle the dragon and then cast Stoneforge and get a Jite. The only problem is that if they flip an instant off of Delver, then we are dead to a bolt. Because they will be able to get Delirium with DRC, flip the Delver, bolt us for lethal. And the Stoneforge is definitely getting a Jite, so the Solitude won't have a white card in hand to pitch to it. The other option I see is we can pitch the Dragon to the Solitude to take care of one of these 2. Probably the Delver, just because it's more guaranteed to flip. Oh no, because they shuffled off their. They shuffled again, so never mind. I will probably Solitude the DRC then, and then we can cast the Stoneforge. Probably still getting Jite, because it means that if we top deck a land, then we basically win on the spot. And I think I would rather do that than play into a line that loses to Bolt when they haven't shown us a Bolt yet. So, sorry, Dragon. So we're gonna get rid of the. Sorry, we're getting rid of the DRC. The nice thing about this is that it means that this Jite we're about to get will be able to kill the Delver next turn. I don't want to wait because I want to do it while they're tapped out, because I have Thalia in play. Murktide is at a 5/5. That's really annoying. Okay. What can we do now? Well, yeah, we're just dead then. Okay, never mind. My Kingdom for a Swords to Plowshares. It's like the fourth game in a row we just haven't drawn Swords to Plowshares against Delver. I would like to play first. Let's see what we got here. In the realm of one-landers, this might be keepable. It's pretty risky, but I feel like this at least gives us a lot of tools to make the game go long if they counter our Vial and we need to draw lands. It is absolutely greedy. Okay, they just have 6. But I think there's a lot to like about this hand despite the fact that it is greedy. And we're just going to draw a Rashad Port here. It's going to be a-okay. Actually, I'd rather just draw basic points. I take that back. Yeah, absolutely. The Solitude is a pivotal part of why I think this is keepable. Oops. Well, that helps too, because we can just play into the first days without a problem. I might be thinking about forcing this here. No, okay, cool. Well, our mom gets to get into play, so that's cool. So maybe they were saving a force or a daze for this vial that's going to get cast again, except now I can play it through the daze, so everything's fine. Yep, now they have a force pitch ponder. Yep, deal. Alright, this exchange ended up going really well for me. I think this petty theft was a bit too aggressive, just given how likely I am to draw a land. Obviously, we do need to draw lands for quite a bit still. We really want at least one more lands, and if we draw this turn, that would be ideal. So we'll see what happens. Tapped, Steam Vents, Delver. Sure, okay. I'm just gonna Swords this now. Okay. I suspect they have another force in hand then. There we go. I assume they're just holding a borrower here. Yep. We've gotten to our opponent's turn 5 at still 20 life, which is a pretty big win for sure. I should say we're still at 20 life and also still have a Solitude in hand. Those two components together are pretty big. Cat. Take 3. And they do not cast a Murktide, which is mostly what I was afraid of. So. And we're just drawing all the basic planes, which also feels great. I think I heard a dog come downstairs. How's it going, Ringo? There we go. Attack with Thalia. I'm going to recruit here. It's either for a Skyclave or for a Stoneforge. Skyclave is a direct answer to the Brazen Borrower. Stoneforge, getting a Jite is another potential way to deal with the Borrower and have a bit more answers going forward. It's just a weaker to a Braid, which they've already shown us. I think I'm gonna get the Skyclave because we already have a Batterskull in hand. So after we draw a land or two, just casting the Batterskull is another good way for us to stabilize against further threats. feel like my opponent might be duo queuing. Not clear though. There we go. Skyclave. There we go. Hey Newton, how's it going? Thanks so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? So, preordain. Alright. Preordain to Delver. Okay. Hey, thanks so much for sharing it. I really appreciate that. Did a lot of work on it, and I hope what I said makes some sense to you, because I thought about it a lot, especially like, you know, as I mentioned in the article, I have been losing to elves for so long that I like feel like I know how to actually play the games against them in a way that I think a lot of people kind of just tended to give up, because I mean, you can't really blame them, right? So but yeah, I appreciate the share. Yeah, my opponent's like definitely duo queuing, aren't they? Ooh, that's a really good draw. Yeah, so we'll start with the Skyclave on the Borrower. This could be a force then. Okay, cool. I'm glad you agree. I'm sure there's certain things that we could probably find some granularity on, but I'm glad that the major points made sense to you. Alright, force, pitching, a daze. Alright, so I feel smart for playing around daze the whole time. So if we pitch Plow to Solitude on the Borrower and we attack for 3, that's not a race that we win. But it's a race we could win if we draw a land. So I think the major punish for us casting the Solitude now is if they play a Murktide. And if they play a Murktide, I think we're in a really bad spot anyway. It might be okay specifically if we draw lands, but if we don't, then it looks pretty bad. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. I'm not 100% sure about this one, but I also don't know if this Delver's even flipping. They cast Delver after fetching, so this is blind. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Alright, the blind flip fails. Another Delver. Now that's a card at which I could have pitched to a Solitude. But here we are. At least if this Yorion resolves, I'll still be able to do that. So this is still blind, and they fail again. Okay. Okay, but this is a Murktide. So now we need to draw a land and really hope that the last card in their hand is not a Daze. I could also just draw a Swords to Plowshares. That would be nice too. A Flicker Wisp, actually. There's a lot of different draws. Okay. Not what I wanted to see at all. So if there's now a spell on top of their deck, we just die. So that kind of sucks. But nothing to do but hope. Alright, we're alive again. So it's the same deal. Top deck of lands, cast the Yorion, win the game. And them not having Daze. Sprite Dragon, okay. Alright. That's a really, really annoying way to lose that one. Okay, we were just drawing all the Thalias, I guess. Never mind. Alright. Losing against Delver sucks. Trying to think How much did pitching that? I guess pitching that Solitude ended up hurting us quite a bit. Or pitching the Swords to the Solitude. Especially because the Delver ended up not flipping for so long. I guess maybe it wouldn't have really mattered because I never. Let me think. Yeah, because I guess I could have used the swords on the Brazen Borrower, and I would have had the Solitude in my hand for a while. And even though I never drew the 5th land, I could have pitched one of the 4 Thalias that I drew to that Solitude on the Murktide at those 2 turns that I just got attacked by it. So yeah, maybe we just had to take that bit of damage. Because the line that we took was about as bad against a Murktide immediately, but much worse against a Murktide several turns from now. So I think that's a part of it I probably should have evaluated a bit more. Man, I'm really losing against the Q tonight. On the bright side, this is one of the faster leagues we've had in a while. Ironically, the one night I start early, but who knows? Maybe we'll be done before midnight at this rate. I shouldn't have said that until I knew what we were playing against next. Really, that was very foolish of me. Now it's gonna be 4 color, and we're just gonna like spend 8 turns bouncing arrows and booze, and it's gonna take forever. There we go. Alright, how does this hand look? This hand looks great. Don't really need 2 vials, but yeah, I'll take it. Tundra. Sure. They did shuffle off of that Ponder, so I'm tempted to Wasteland. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, first vial resolves. Might get prismatic ending. That's alright. That's why we got the second one. Underground Sea. So is this Cephalid Breakfast, maybe? Off of Tundra Ponder, I was assuming that it was going to be Jeskai, but breakfast is definitely a possibility here. Another Wastelands. Yeah, sure. And they fetched an island after that? That's a little peculiar. Alright, well, if they try to combo us next turn, we have exactly one way to stop it, and it's Solitude, the first creature, and hope they don't have Force of Will. Okay, we're live. If I have a reason to believe it's definitely breakfast, then Mom is safe to attack. They don't have any removal in the main deck, but until I have 100% confirmation that it's breakfast, I'm going to wait for a second. Okay, that's probably breakfast. Good thing I have a Skyclave in my hands. Yep. 100% breakfast. Ooh, I just milled 2 Teferis. That's pretty sick. Alright, taking both these vials up. What do we got here? A port? I'll take a port. Now that we know for sure it's breakfast, I will attack with Mom. If they have another Orim's Chant into another Illusionist, then we will lose this time, but I should not have said it. Oh, this step through. Okay. So now I need them to not have Force of Will. Alright, only 2 Illusionists left. And they have just conceded. Okay. I think it's a little hasty, but I also get it. Who knows what's in their hands. Cards that I like to board out against breakfast. Oh, they just scooped the match. Alright. Well, that's another way to save time, I guess. Okay. Sure. So a 3-2 there against our worst matchup ever, and a Delver player who... we had some bad top decks. We also had a bad line, but that happens. Yeah, that was one of our fastest leagues ever. Only in it was hour 45 minutes. That was really fast. Um, well, as usual, I'm gonna take my little break. Yeah, I played Doomsday was the first round. We actually won one of the games because we played a spirit on turn two, and then they just brainstormed into it, and then they and they said in chat, "Oh yeah, I probably should not play Magic after 1 a.m." So I'm not doing 3 leagues tonight. I started early because I want to get to bed at a normal time. Um, so I have unfortunately we cannot do 3 leagues tonight. Anyway, I'm gonna take my usual break between League 1 and 2. I'll be back in 10-ish minutes. Gonna fill my water bottle, maybe get a snack, and I'll see y'all in just a little bit. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, I'm back. Took a little bit longer than expected, but for good reason. Hop into the queue, but I've got Bova. So now we can't lose. There we go. Now we can't lose. Hey, it's Harry. How's it going, Harry? Playing its Maverick again tonight. This seems a bit slow against Maverick. I'll keep it. Recruiter is good. GTA is good. At least we have port on the play. And he also mulled to 6. Good to know. Okay. Not what I was really looking for, but that's okay. Let's see. Stoneforge. Oh. I don't like that. Just for Batterskull, though. That's not a big problem. This Vial's a pretty good draw, too. Not going to port in the upkeep, because if he has anything to put in the main phase, he's going to... If he wants to put in anything main phase, he's going to anyway, so... Okay. No land forces out the Stoneforge activation here. I assume this is still just going to be the Batterskull. Don't really see a great reason for it to be anything else. So I think we're just going to take some hits from this Batterskull. I think I just want to play Wastelands and recruit for... Actually, what would I even recruit for? The one possibility is just that we just wisp the Germ token. The only issue I have with it is it kind of forces us to waste the Bayou, because if it is top deck a land and re-equip the Batterskull, then it looks kind of bad. But I think the time we buy is probably worth it. Especially because next turn, we could potentially just hard cast... We can basically just GTA them and kill some creatures. Another wisp ain't bad. Yeah, we're gonna try to GT him. I feel like with all this mana up, he probably has the swords, but make him have it. Yep, that's fine. Green Sun for 1. Just getting another Hierarch, maybe? Let's get more mana. Yeah, okay. So that is indicating to me that likely has a third... or another Swords to Plowshares in hand. Because I think he would have spent 2 mana to get something more relevant, like Collector Oof or something like that. So let's see. Take up to 3. Nice. I might just slam Batterskull here then. We could also recruit and Solitude something. Recruit Solitude is pretty good against the swords. It actually sets us up for a really good potential GT turn next turn also. So I think actually I do like that. Yeah, I think I do like it too. So I'll explain the boba in a second once I can F6. Grab a Solitude. Slam the Solitude on, I guess, the untapped Hierarch. Okay, so this boba is, it is green passion tea with less sugar and less ice than normal. And it also, instead of boba, I like the like the strawberry boba, the one that's like really thin, or really it's popping boba, I guess is what it's called. Another Hierarch, all right. I'm going to keep this vial on 3 for sure, because now we can use this GT to bait out removal on the Solitude, and then we can just wisp it, and we'll get another Hierarch for our trouble. Yeah, and I'll equip to the Wisp. Solitude comes back, kill a Hierarch, and I'll port the plains. This turned out pretty well for us, huh? I should maybe try out no ice just to get more tea. I like my drinks being cold, but the only thing that really gets me sometimes is just getting less for my money. Probably just that. Yeah, seems fine. Should board in the Emmy, huh? What's your justification there? Mm. For the line of we win a game with the dead card in our hand and then we just reveal hand after winning. It's a pretty good line, I'm not going to lie. Ooh, we can steal the play, huh? Take a vial to 15. I am going to keep this hand, but we're not going to steal the play. Because there's just... This isn't a matchup where we really get any value out of it. We just delay the game long enough. Just do actually nothing for that long. Stoneforge again, you say? Yeah, get out of here. Whoa, phew, that was close. Okay. I was worried I was about to... Ooh, Trailblazer's Torch. I was worried I was about to F6 through my turn. Because Moto is being a little bit laggy there. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. Ah, shoot. Not what I wanted to see. That's not too bad, though. I'll take that trade easy. Another wasteland? Get out of here. Alright, let's reveal yet another non-basic. I think with my hand here, I'm going to get a Solitude. Because I think we're going to be in a really good spot if we get to just land this Trailblazer's Torch next turn. Which feels like it might be possible given that they didn't wasteland us here. So if they cast anything, we can just Solitude it, Torch. Be in a pretty good spot. And if they don't do that, then Solitude's still a perfectly fine card to have. So I imagine if a Torch doesn't feel safe for whatever reason, then we'll just Wisp the Recruiter. Yep, done. And the Wisp will probably get a Stoneforge. The other option is we just... Oh. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I will take that. Yeah, I think I'm happy to just Skyclave this here. Again, I think to make this Trailblazer's Torch as good as it can be, we want to proactively deal with stuff on board. Now this feels really good. Okay, that explains it. So we'll just Igonjo this then when it goes to block. Grist. Okay. Well, good thing this Trailblazer's torch isn't in play, because that would be a problem against this Grist, that's for sure. Oh. Well. Yeah. League 2, Match 1, Game 2. And we won Game 1 of this match. Okay. Hey Jarvis, how's it going? How are you doing? Hope your stream was good. We are just starting our second league of the night. In Game 2 against Maverick. We are up 1 game. And this Plains is making me a little bit concerned about a Swords to Plowshares in their hand. Because I'd really like to wisp the Skyclave to get rid of this Grist. Especially because we don't really have a great way to deal with Grist otherwise. But I think I'll actually start by just attacking the Grist. We'll see what happens from there. Okay, cool. Swords to Plowshares, confirmed. So I think in that case, I'm just going to pass the turn. I'm going to cast a Solitude end step. Let's see, they've milled it. Okay, they milled it Once Upon a Time and a Prismatic ending with their Grist activation so far. Okay, yep. And they milled a green Sun Zenith this time. Oh, right, the Batterskull that I knew about. That makes sense. Let's see. I'm going to cast this. Just a question of what I'm getting rid of here. I think I need to get rid of one of the insect tokens. And then, yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Oh, opponent disconnected. Give him a second to come back. Yeah, for sure. Will not pretend to be happy about it. Oh, I just realized I boarded out Lauren thinking that this was just like normal Maverick. I forgot that they have Stoneforge, so we should definitely have Lauren over the 4th Thalia. Does that change anything? I don't think it does this turn. It'll probably matter more next turn. If we draw another white card, we can potentially double spell with that recruiter. Or another white land. So take the 3 with Grist. I'm guessing they're just going to put Batterskull on the 3/3. And then, oh, never mind. I expected them to sack a token to kill the Wisp, but apparently that is not what he's doing. Well, that's just all very confusing. This feels like a Solitude. Never mind. It's a Knight? Okay. Now that's basically perfect, right? Because that lets us recruit for a Skyclave on the Knight, and then we'll put the Grist down to 1 off of the Flicker Wisp. Attack both at Grist to force the chump with the insect token. I guess maybe there's a Sword Splashers. Okay, sure. So Grist will not take any damage if they don't want it to. But Hellbent, which is also valuable. I probably should have expected the swords, because I think, like, obviously playing the Knight is a reason to not equip the Batterskull, but I still feel like equipping the Batterskull is a better choice. Unless you have something else to do with the mana after playing Knight. I could be wrong there, but that's my gut feel. Gross. It's gonna waste... God, just wasteland me to death. Well, I can Yorion next turn. And I guess that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Grist is going to trade for something in play. It's probably going to trade for the Solitude, if I had to guess. No, probably the Skyclave, because the Skyclave's the only direct answer to the Grist. Yep. What do we got here? Okay, equip. Yep. Now sack an insect token, kill probably the... Okay, there's the Solitude, sure. So now I will blink these. So I think we're actually potentially going to be able to get out of this. We have to get rid of the Grist. There's just not really any other option, but taking a Solitude here. He has to Wasteland us again. After that, we can Solitude the Ramanop. If we draw another land, then we can just bounce Yorion and play it again. It's actually looking pretty okay. Obviously, this is a big threat, but like we have plenty of time to draw out of this. And he's just top decking, so. It's kind of upsetting how long we've had this Torch in our hand and not been able to play it because of that dumb Grist. Annoying. Green Sun for a night, I assume. Yeah. Interesting. I could bounce replay Orion. I don't like that anyway because I think for the longevity of this game, I just really have to get this Ramen app out of play right now. Right, yeah, I'm saying we could do that. It does play into swords. I also think that it's going to be better to wait until we also have a Solitude in play anyway. So. Interesting that he forces this on the Wasteland that I can already activate anyway. I know we can obviously knight any of these away, just... It seems like if you want to knight, you can just knight, right? It doesn't really matter. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, that's going to make a lot of mana. Okay, there is a Cauldron. So this is 12 damage. I think I have to go to 1 here. I don't think I can afford to lose any of these, really. So I think the way this game played out, it actually makes sense that the Cauldron was in hand the whole time this game. Definitely not true in the previous game. He definitely just got Skull and that was it, but... Another Caracas. Okay, so... Actually, I think not drawing a white card means we're just dead here. Because now they can just equip Cauldron to anything. We really need to draw white cards so that could recruit for a Solitude. But now that we don't have a white card in hand, I think we just die. The Cradle just gives them so much mana. I guess I should have just played that out though, because he has to play around and assuming that I have. Yeah, I actually should have played that out. I still don't want to cut Torch though, because like that game only got out of hand specifically because of Grist, and Thalia just sucks. Thalia's just always going to be bad in this matchup. I do not want to cut Torch for a Surgical though. Sounds pretty good. He mulligan to 6 and keeps the 6. Okay. Yeah, like even if they take the initiative back once, like them getting a basic isn't a huge deal. And I think the cost to have it in our deck is very low. Like obviously we drew it there and it was not great, but like we were very close to being able to just protect that Torch for forever a couple different times. And if we had, we just win that game without even trying, right? Like that's the thing about Torch is like the initiative is broken. If you can get it into play, then things just look really good for you. Zenith for an Arbor? Sure. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm going to Stoneforge for Jite here. Hey Toast, how's it going? Losing to Titan is the worst. Very bad vibes. Glad your food is good though. My drink is also good, but I gotta get this boba out of there. Well, GTA looking better and better. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just going to pass here. Yeah, put in GTA, threaten it next turn. Yep. Okay. And Stoneforge for your own GT, sure. Definitely smelling a Swords to Plowshares here, that's for sure. Nice, doesn't even make me spend the mana on it. That's actually really nice. Can we draw a white card here? That'd be pretty sick. Oh boy. So we could Council's Judgment the Containment Priest, pitch Stoneforge to the Solitude, kill the Stoneforge, wisp the Solitude, kill the Noble Hierarch. I think we're just gonna do that. It's slightly weak to another Swords to Plowshares, but their two most important cards will be out of play regardless, and we'll have a Wisp with the GT, and they'll have just used two Swords to Plowshares. So I think this is kind of a no-brainer. Excuse me. Wisp the Noble, Council's Judgment the GT after they sink 4 mana into it. I actually don't hate that. I guess the main concern probably is that if they have a Swords and they just like Swords their own priest, then we don't actually really remove it. But maybe that's fine. Yeah, I think that's actually probably fine. Yeah. That's actually a good point. They would have used it earlier. You're right. Alright, now we can take this block. Okay, now that we've gone through this line, I actually like this line a lot. Luminal's smart. We'll go up to 4 to get the Solitude. Ooh, and we get a Wasteland. That's also nice, because now we can just cast the Stoneforge here. And here, I'm going to get... I guess I get Cauldron because I am pretty confident they don't have removal anyway. Next turn, assuming they don't really have much, put in Cauldron, put GT on an attack, kill both their creatures, waste their Savannah, and have a Vial on 5 with Solitude in hand. Alright, there's another land. Oh, they're just cycling it. So probably digging for removal or something to that extent. X equals 2. Smells a bit like a collector roof. Yep, okay. We could pitch the Spirit to the Solitude. Kill the Oof, put in Cauldra, equip GT, kill both their creatures, and yeah, okay. The more I think about it, the more I'm sure that I shouldn't even be thinking about this anymore. Yep, there we go. Maverick defeated. Yeah. I'll keep this. Pretty standard. Good hand. Good curve. Uh-oh. Is it 8 cast? I guess Lotus Petal Mox Opal could be a lot of things. It's either 8 cast or some kind of like Echo Artifact Storm of some sort. It is still 8 cast or some kind of Echo Artifact Storm. White. Yeah, too slow to be test. I'm inclined to agree. Chalice on 1. Okay. I think we can safely say that that is that is 8 cast. So do we port or do we spirit? I think I'm more into porting here. I'm also happy to attack with his mom. Oh, there's that Ancient Tomb. Solitude. I think I'm probably just casting Spirit here. I would like to use my mana on Skyclave, but I don't really like any of the targets that we have, so... So I think I'll just Spirit, especially because they have this Bauble out now, so I can cut off the second draw. They have to use the Bauble to draw on my turn, rather than doing it now. I thought about the Opal. I think my concern is that I feel like it is too likely for them to be able to find another Opal. Like, they can get one off of Saga. It's also, you know, they draw a lot of cards. I feel like they're going to get another Opal relatively soon. But I think if I was casting Skyclave, that certainly would be the card I hit. Is this Needle on Mom? Port? Probably on Port. Mom is not good. Wasteland. Okay. Happy for them to name the card that I don't have, so... Okay. So I think now I might be into solituding the construct, pitching the containment priest, and then Skyclave the Mox Opal. Oh yeah, Skyclave the Bauble isn't bad. Yeah. But I think there is no... I think there's basically no question that we're going to be doing this. And it's just a question of what are we Skyclaving after? I think it is... So it's worth noting they did miss a land drop. We could hit the Chalice to turn on the Vial. We could just port the Tomb, actually, yeah. I mean, they just have 2 mana. Actually, yeah, let's just port. I'm into it. Alright, there's another Saga. I would like to draw Lauren of the Third Path, please. I guess Wasteland is also fine because we can just Skyclave the Needle, then waste the Saga. Yeah, so I think we're sort of forced still to port the Saga, at least the first turn, which is unfortunate. Which, yeah, it does definitely make this a bit of a punish. We also maybe just wanted the Skyclave in play, just to have a better clock, honestly. Alright, we've got a Psy, which sucks, because now we have no attacks. Although they only have one card to cast off it, so that's nice. They see the... Okay, they saw the Vial in the hand. Recruiter. We probably just have to Skyclave the Psy here. Psy's just going to make the Saga construct bigger anyway. Oh, they have Force. Okay. Force, pitching Force. Yeah. Now that they have forced the Skyclave, I will probably recruit a Wisp, but obviously it's not the way I would really like to be spending my mana over the next couple turns. I'm spending 6 mana to get rid of this one construct. But that's what we have to do sometimes. I think I can probably Wisp it, right? It depends, does they play anything else? It's another Ancient Tomb. Oh, well, we drew a Solitude anyway, so... So now I guess we can get Wisp. Yeah, because of Spellbomb up specifically is why I didn't want to... I thought about it for a second, but the Spellbomb now being up forever is going to make that a problem. So I could gain 7 with Mom here. That's probably the best that Mom is ever going to do, so... Yeah. There we go. That's a somewhat of a way to deal with Psy, at least. Another Force pitching a Thought Monitor. So now we can bounce Psy and put him to 3. I guess they also crack the Spellbomb here, which is also good, just to not have to deal with that. And they pitch the Thought Monitor to the Force, so I'm not sure how much they're really going to have to do now. How much that's notable they're going to get to do with a Spirit not in play for a turn. I take this 6. I think I play towards being a little bit aggressive, at least for this turn, maybe the next. We'll see, though. Yep, so I know their hand is Psi and something. Another spirit. So I could go double spirit, I could go spirit Thalia, I could Skyclave something, probably the Mox Opal. I think I like casting 2 spirits though, because it gives us the option to potentially trade with the construct if we really need to. It is also a very scary amount of power to be in play. Notably an amount of power where I think if they attack with constructs and don't play anything, then they are just dead, because we can just Solitude the Thopter and attack for lethal. And it's hard for them to have anything to defend with when they have these 2 Ancient Tombs that are going to put them even closer to dead. Yes, they're seeing the threat here. Oh, Kappa. Okay. Thankfully, we do have an answer. But that does make, yeah, I'm much more surprised by the not attacking with the construct in that sense. So yeah, we will pitch Thalia here. Yeah. Yes, it is. I think that's what I'm going to be doing. Now we can add Yorion and Port. Is the Port relevant? I feel like it probably is, because it'll actually be nicer to hard cast the Timeless Dragon through forces. For, I guess they only have 1 force left. Maybe that won't matter too much, but I could also just cast a 5/5 actually. Yeah, that kind of puts him in the grip, in the vice grip a bit. Yeah. Because now we can attack in the air. They still can't really attack on the ground because we can just chump block and then, like, basically kill them. they see the Skyclave. Okay. I was kind of thinking the same thing. Like, oh. Cool. Easy peasy. Okay. Good draw, good draw. So what does this boarding tend to look like? It's usually this. Mom is really bad. Trailblazer's Torch is tough because they just usually make wide boards. Containment Priest basically does nothing. Most of the rest of our deck is pretty good. Surgical is mostly just to tag Urza Saga, although it can also hit Emery targets. We'll submit. Toast, you are the second person to suggest boarding an Emrakul and taking Vial up to 15. Oh hey, we get to I mean, I'm pretty sure this is a keep, and I think I'm tempted to pitch the Timeless Dragon to steal the play. Or nothing. I think this hand might be a little bit slow to not pitch anything to the Gemstone Caverns. Although I guess we do have Caracas, so that does give us some. I'm going to keep, and I'm going to pitch the dragon. Oh yeah, I am 0% pitching Solitude. Oh, you didn't think we pitch cast Solitude? Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. Okay, that's a bit of a bummer, because now we would really like to waste Saga and Caracas Emery, but of course, they just have a hand that does both. Swords would be good. We played the wrong land on our turn 0. Did not draw Plow. And of course they flipped Kappa. Like I don't really mind if they cast a Mox Opal, but like if all they need to draw is like an Ancient Tomb. I guess they need Ancient Tomb and one more artifact to cast the Kappa. Yeah, that's true. So we Wasteland Saga, probably pitch Thalia to the Solitude. Keep Skyclave around as an answer for anything that matters. Yeah, I agree. Alright. Solitude. I'm gonna pitch Thalia. Alright, that resolves, so that's good. and they do basically nothing, so that's really nice. And we draw planes. Yeah, we're gonna call draw. Oh boy. What is this? Is it a Thoughtcast? Thought Monitor, okay. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. They could have. Yeah. They could have done that. Alright, so thankfully now we have the Skyclave, so we'll Skyclave the Needle, put Cauldron next turn. We have a Wastelands as a follow-up to another Saga. Feeling pretty good this game. Another Wastelands. Okay, never mind. I was going to say I'm probably going to Wasteland the Tomb now since they've bricked on lands pretty bad. But now we don't have to. So let's go to the next match. They're stream sniping. They knew I had 2 Wastelands. Was Cauldron complete being printed a sign that Kamigawa was going to be invaded that we all missed, or did people pick up on that? I don't get the Kamigawa connection. Yeah, Cauldron was a Mirrodin thing. Alright. I will continue not listening to Toast. Nice try, though. Come on, Boa. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, in your defense, there are a lot of swords in Kamigawa. It's just that, you know, Cauldron isn't one of them. There we go. I'll take it. Oh boy, Cavern of Souls on Goblin. Okay. Alright. If his mom dies, we have a backup plan. Not that I really want to pitch my only 2 real spells in hand, but I do have a backup plan. Alright. Can I draw a white card for the Solitude, please? Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. I will... You know, the last time a Goblin Lackey hit me, it was from Goblin Lackey, like, the player, and he put, like, 37 mana worth of stuff into play. So, I'm just gonna never let Lackey hit me again. Historically, I'm very lucky at not dying to turn 1 Lackeys. Uh-oh. It was Lackey into Muxus into... I don't remember what else. It was like Lackey into Muxus into Ringleader, other garbage. I don't remember exactly what else. But yeah, it was bad. It was very, very bad. Is D&T still competitive when the format is full of Cephalid and Painter? Yeah, those matchups are not a problem. I'm not saying they're easy. Like they can be tough matchups, but like you basically named 2 matchups that I feel perfectly fine about. There's just not that much to be worried about. Like any combo deck that is trying to win with creatures is fundamentally an angle that we have a lot of control over. We have Solitude, we have Sword Splashers, we have Skyclave Apparition. We have Lauren specifically for Painter. Like that's those 2 matchups that the 2 matchups you mentioned are just not a problem. I think I have not played much against Painter. I think I'm like 50-50. But that's only across like 4 matchups. Against Breakfast specifically, I think I am... of course they have Trashmaster. What was I trying to say? With Breakfast specifically, I think my record is something like 7-1. The worst matchup is Doomsday, and it is not remotely close. Jeez, Hordemaster into Hordemaster. Oh hey, man, Lauren actually gets to hit something. Yeah, so the Trashmaster naturally drawn for my GT is kind of a problem. Okay. I'm going to put a damage stop. I can't believe I did that. I'm going to put a damage stop on my opponent's turn. I'm going to attack with this Wisp. So what we're probably going to do here is, in combat, I'm going to Vial in Lauren, killing their Vial, and I'm going to block the Horde Master. I'm going to kill the Horde Master in damage, but before the end of combat, I'm going to Igandra the Trash Master. I want to do it specifically in that order so that Trash Master does not give them another Horde Master trigger. What is this? Matron? Okay, I guess I have to Lauren the Vial right now, because I don't want them to be able to just Vial in a Lackey. That would be a problem. Since they're only attacking with the Trash Master, yeah, I got to. It sucks that they can just trade it for the Vial, but I'm never going to get value out of that Igandro otherwise, so. Okay, well, I guess this is one way for us to play this game. I do not like playing against goblins. I'll put it that way. I think like the normal-ish goblins that's just trying to like play normal goblins, I guess, and like just has a couple muxes. I think like it's not favored, but like there's definitely a game to be played. I think against like the turbo muxus decks, it's just kind of a nightmare. I shouldn't say that much. It is very polarizing. Like you either win or you get completely destroyed. Just absolutely annihilated. I will take that too. So yeah, I'm just going to try to kill him here. There's the Gem Palm used. I was hoping to draw like a Skyclave or something, but the fact that we are still alive at all is great, and we can also Lauren Spirit them, which is cool. I'm going to do it now. Alright, Sword Splashers. Let's see what they attack with. I assume Matron and those. Yeah, that makes sense. Ugh, another jump bomb. Okay. Hey, PT Bench, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We are in game 1 against Goblins. This is the third match of our league. Yeah. It's funny because we can't lore in them here because then we just neither of us draw cards. Yeah, I guess this just has to resolve. This isn't too bad though. That's not going to do anything. So we can. When we swords the Horde Master, they'll go to 7. We attack them down to 2. But then all their creatures are going to be tiny, and that's pretty important. And we will still be lore and spirit comboing them, which is cool. I'm just doing it in their draw step because it gives them Actually, I shouldn't do it in their draw step here, because if they just play another Lord, then we die. So I actually have to wait. I'm not sure how likely that is. We've gone through 2 Horde Masters and a Trash Master, but I should just play it safe. Okay, Ringleader. They reveal Caracas, Lackey, Matron, and a Horde Master. Okay. Do I take this block? I probably have to. Because I'm not going to be able to block it next turn. Yeah. So I think this is just going to be the last card we get out of Lauren. Well, Mom is a good one. Alright, cool. You're just dead. Well, that was sick. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, that was awesome. Okay, bringing Council Judgment as a removal, Grafdigger's Cage specifically for Muxus, and then we look at all this garbage that we have. I'm gonna get rid of Torch, and I think we just get rid of... Probably get rid of 2 Spirits, actually. Thalia doesn't do that much, but Spirit does basically nothing. And at least Thalia has First Strike, which can matter. There's a lot of other stuff that's really not very good, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess we can split them. It's not going to be a huge difference. I guess Spirit is We did see at least 2 gem palm incinerators, which might be another reason to have spirit, but my opponent is mulliganing to 6. This hand is not great, but it's not bad. It's just not great. I think into a mull to 6, I'm happy to keep a turn 1 mom. Oh, I love when First Strike comes up. First Strike is my favorite ability in Magic the Gathering, so I love every time it comes up. Untapping with Mom is pretty big. Yeah, I think I am going to play Thalia here. That is a pretty good one. I can't blame you. They are paying costs as matron. What are you getting? Excuse me. Munitions expert. That makes sense. I think I'm just going to go Mom Sash here. It's Mom Sash or Mom Spirit. I'm sort of interested in Sash just letting me potentially get to a creature being big. Yeah. Probably going to see a munitions expert tap the Mom. Then we have to hope that they don't have another piece of removal. But even if they do, we'll untap with another Mom, unless they have another. So we'll see. I guess this play is actually notably pretty horrible against Pyrokinesis. But I don't know. I think most things that we do are pretty bad against Pyrokinesis, so not a lot to do about that, I don't think. Okay, there is a Gem Palm. Probably on one of the Moms, yeah. and a lackey. Okay. Okay, what can we do here? I was gonna judgment the vial, I think. Um, the problem with keeping letting vial stay in play is that like the game is gonna go long, and if you just let them get a vial up to 6 and they put in Muxus, then the game is over. And I think I should probably just judgment the vial now before things get out of hand. The only reason it kind of sucks is that like Horde Master has a potential to go nuts if they draw like a Skirk Prospector or something like that, but I think we just have to accept that that's a possibility. Oh, is it that's that black hate spell? Yeah, yeah. Or black and red, yeah. It's a neat one. Ooh, speaking of neat ones. I'm gonna get a Jite. Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, right. It's just the black and red damage you prevent, but you just everything gets hexproof. That's cool. Come on, opponent. Okay, here we go. First Strike plus Jite is just the best. Let me tell you, it's the best. The only block that works for them, the only block that threatens to kill Thalia right now is if they block all 3 of their 2/2s. No, yeah, just a threaten, not guarantee that Thalia dies. Just like the only way Thalia could possibly die is if they triple block. Okay, fair enough. You got me there. So now that they haven't blocked, um, let's see what they do. Oh, now they are up doing a little pyrokinesis here. Um, what do they pitch? They pitch the Muxus. That's very good. So it's a little unfortunate we didn't keep a white mana up for this, but I was intending to waste the cavern so that they could not play that much off of the Horde Master. So, but I think we're gonna be okay. It's weird that they did this after combat, though. So I think I just want the mom to save itself. And what I'll do is use one GT counter on the Horde Master, one on the Lackey. And if the last card in their hand is a Lackey they're putting in off the vial, then like whatever, it's their last card in hand. They have to top deck something that matters. And this mom being in play with this GT is going to be a huge headache for them going forward. So also this Snowforge isn't even dying, so they hit a Mog, War Marshal. In that case, I'm not even going to Wasteland them, because they can definitely cast that already. Oh shit, you're right. It can't counter it. What am I gonna do? It's kind of a bold attack. Is this another Horde Master? Yeah, that's fine. So they're gonna cast the War Marshal. Go to our turn, untap. Okay, that's not great. I mean, it's fine. It's just not what we really wanted. So I'm gonna give Pro Red here to attack in safely. Get 2 more counters. Kill the Horde Master again. They exile a Scalding Tarn, so that's nothing. And now what do I do? I specifically made it unblockable so that they can't block with a creature other than Horde Master and get another Horde Master trigger. That's what I'm looking for. Also, all the other blocks are free because they're 2/2s. So I'm confused with what you're saying. If the Horde Master only dies if the Horde Master blocks, right? So if they just block with like a 2/2 Goblin token, I'm forced to give Pro Red anyway. Um, yeah, I'm forced to give Pro Red anyway, or the Stoneforge dies. I'm going to use the 1/1 counter on the Horde Master anyway. Oh, sure. Okay, so I guess it might bait them into making a bad block. Sure. Okay, I see that. I see that. I have to figure out what I'm doing here. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, no, okay, that does make sense to me now. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna waste import. Yeah, I see. It is all upside. You're right, you're right. I guess they should have probably played a spirit since they're likely to pay the echo cost here. So this port won't actually do anything. Yeah. I should just play a spirit. I will take 4 here. Not really a need to kill anything right now. I'm just going to put Yorion in my hands, and I'm going to pour them again. Let me get Sling Gang and another Horde Master. Okay. Porting with the Vial, maybe better just play the Spirit. Exile Pyrokinesis off top. Very, very happy to see that gone. At this point, I just need to get stuff off the board, so... Actually, block here. Give Mom Pro Red. Kill that. Kill Munitions Expert, I guess. And now I'm going to Yorion, blink my Stoneforge, and get a Cauldra. So this Sling Gang could be a problem. I am just gonna kill stuff in response to the vial getting activated. This might be getting a Trash Master, actually. Yeah, okay. Well, GT did its work. That's for sure. Right, so Trash Merchants in play. Still have Sling Gang plus one other card in their hands. If I find an answer for this vial, then I'm feeling in really good shape. That is not an answer for the vial, unfortunately, but might still be fine. I'm not gonna bother even equipping the Jite because I know that they're gonna try to kill it. So I'm instead just gonna play out these 2/2s that I should have had in play. At least one of them I should have had in play a while ago. And the Sling Gang is going to prove to be a little bit scary. But they are currently facing lethal, so. And they can only deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can Sling Gang us for 7 currently. But that's all. But that's it. That Caracas is a bit of a bummer, though. Yeah. Because that was how we were going to kill them next turn. I didn't want to attack with it because not having it as a blocker has potential to open us up to some pretty... it can open us up to lethal. That's why I didn't attack with it last turn. As it is, I think here I'm just going to block this token. Maybe I'll do this. Do this, trade with a token here, give Mom Pro Red. We're in game 2 and running pretty low on time, so I'm going to start picking up the pace to make sure we have the opportunity to win a third game if we need it. Let's get that Batter Skull out of our deck. Yeah, I assume now they're going to Vial in the Sling Gang. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. War Chief Ringleader. So they can play a War Chief, but they can't also bounce Yorion while doing so. That might be enough for lethal, though. Okay, now they can do both, so now it's probably lethal. Oh, I'm reading your line now, Chilith. Block with only Spirit last turn, give it pro red. Then we can untap equip Spirit with Cauldra, swing with both spirits, pro red the other. Pro red doesn't work because Sling Gang Lieutenant's black though, right? So it's not actually lethal. Oh, this hand's great. Yeah, okay, I guess I see that point, yeah. We're about a minute ahead on clock. And my opponent has spent more time doing the mechanics of Moto than I have so far, so I'm feeling alright about this one. I will be F6ing very aggressively. I'm going to do this, F6, F6 again. No, yeah, I see how that actually does end up working out. I think if I wasn't pressed for time, I might have thought about that a little bit harder, but alright, I will just port their cavern. Yeah, where were those apparitions last game though? That's for real. Sure. Sure. Yeah, we are about a minute and a half ahead now. So, no concerns winning this one. I should have put Yorion in my hand in my main phase, but again, when the time is this low, the only wrong mistake is one that you think too hard about. Yeah, I was gonna say they gonna do that, and I'll wish I had Yorion in my hands, and the answer is yes, but that's okay. That's fucked up. That's just mean. I'm just gonna see what this is. Yeah, F6. So brave of you, Toast. We should be able to Violent Cauldron. All right, they are at 5 seconds, and they will die to their Goblin Ringleader trigger. All right, the match is won. Now it's the next one. Phew. That was a very tight match against goblins. I feel like they're usually a lot more one-sided than that a lot of the time. At least in my experience, which isn't that much lately. It's not like there's been a lot of goblins out there. But a game like that game 2 doesn't happen that often, and I'm kind of appreciate that we got to see it. Council's Judgment could just hit any permanent. Be so dumb. Stone Rain, that's also just be Vindicate that gets through Hexproof. I'm not complaining, but there we go. Into the next one. I am not very inclined to keep this one lander. Ugh. Well, it is technically a 2-lander. Yeah, I think we have to keep this one. Very destroy target permanent. That's really that good bit. I really like that. Oh fuck it. Doomsday again? Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Doomsday twice in one night. How dare you, Trilith? What's the deal? I mean, come on. Well, at least this one's going to go a lot faster than the last one. Not yet. I'm working on it real slow. They're all still hidden under ice a bit. It looks like they don't have a dark ritual at least. At least they don't yet, which is really good for me. Yeah, okay. Can we draw any lands, but preferably a white source? Fuck yeah, let's go. There's a chance that this is going to be the kind of game one that you can steal against them. Still only a chance, though. We'll see. Urborg? Whoa. Calm down. Spirit does nothing against the card Doomsday. It does make it so that like they usually are trying to like cycle through the pile with stuff like Street Wraith or Edge of Autumn, and Spirit of Labyrinth does stop that. Let's see. Street Wraith, Street Wraith, Street Wraith. So there might be a Street Wraith. There's definitely not an Edge of Autumn, and I saw them pick an Underground Sea. So I think they might just have a... They have 4 Urborgs in their list? Jeez. I definitely saw an Underground Sea, so I think they might just have a pile of mostly lands. Not many cyclers. I think 2 Thoracle was relatively recently. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, well, that's also really good. I don't care about wastelanding the Urborg, since blue mana is all that I care about. Can we recruit for anything that we want to play this turn? Yeah, I actually don't hate that. Oh my god, the Urborg broke my lands. Come on. I should have checked for force. Looks like they do have a force in their hand, so this is at least gonna put them down to dead. And they exile, but they exile a personal tutor. Okay, so nothing that matters. The nice thing is they don't really think they have a way to kill me off of this, so they might just be dead, but we'll see. Yeah, cool. All right, we stole game one. That does not happen very often. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Man, I hate sideboarding against Doomsday because our whole deck sucks. Actually, I should maybe keep swords. I think I'll do this. Just cut all the equipment other than Cauldra. Oh yeah, Dragon. Dragon's probably worse than Sash. At least Sash is a way to have a quick clock. Yep. This ain't it. Cards that aren't counter spells that are good against Doomsday. It's Chalice, Torpor Orb, Dress Down. Technically not a counter spell, but in fact essentially is. Whatever attack. Opponent also mulled the 5. This might be a keep. Probably is. Thalia and Port, or at least something. I think we just bottom 2 planes. It sucks because Mindbreak Trap is less likely to do anything against a 5, but I don't think a planes is better than a Mindbreak Trap even in this spot. XWhoNext, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good evening, night, whatever time of day it is for you. All right, so we are not at free Mindbreak Trap here. I had to hope that they were going for black mana off of Lotus Petal, which obviously they were not. So. It's alright if it's the wrong emoji. I kind of like it. Alright, let's see. I think this is going to be similar to the last one where it's just a pile of fetches and lands. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay, so I think our plan here is we're going to... Oh, they don't play another land. Interesting. Maybe it's the next card in their pile. So I think we are actually maybe forcing them to go off with an imperfect pile here. It depends what the... Depends how things are arranged at the bottom here. So they need to have 2 blue sources, so they need to play another land, or like a Lotus Petal or something. Okay. Okay, so they had to have drawn an Underground Sea. The last card in their deck is a basic island. That's what it has to be. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oops. I did not mean to do that. And then Thassa's Oracle wins because it's a stupid card. Yeah, well, we'll try it again. If only that was a Gemstone Caverns hand, then we would have like completely destroyed them. This is like the 5, but a tiny bit. I'm not even sure it's better. It's probably just worse. Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan. I'd rather have Spirit or something like Spirit, except this hand also sucks. This hand has nothing that I want, really. So I'm gonna go to 4. Here we go. This hand is actually kind of great. Other than all the cards I have to get rid of. I don't know what R&D thought this card was going to be used for. Not going to lie. So I'm going to bottom... So yeah, certainly bottoming a Plains. And then I think we have to bottom 2 of these 3 cards. Spirit is the best card in the deck just because it means that they have to get through the pile in a way that's other than drawing cards. Surgical shuffles the pile, which could buy us a bunch of time. The only reason I'm not snapping off Spirit Surgical is that if our Spirit gets forced, then like we just lose. And there's a chance we can win if we just keep a second Spirit. And that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, is just keeping 2 Spirits. Yeah. They shuffled off their ponder, so I like that for us. Spirit Living is also really good. Alright, so they're going down to 9. Yeah. Fun. Alright. Let's see what we got here. So... Force. No forces. I think they have done the same thing again. It is just a pile of lands. That's true, they do have edges this time. It's a good call. Well. Gonna make you dead next turn. And they probably just have us here anyway. Oh no, they don't. Not necessarily. They need to have Thoracle in hand now, which means it couldn't have been in their pile. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm not going to pretend like I had to think about that one too hard, but I do love stealing those Doomsday wins, that's for sure. Child, shut up. Just stop. I swear to God. Child, you're going to get timed out. No, please. I'm begging you. I think that is one thing that we can agree on, yeah. It's definitely like a I am very smart Dark Ritual deck kind of name. Damn, we beat Doomsday on a mold of 4. That's pretty tight. He was playing Maverick. He's always played Maverick in like the 6 or whatever matches I've had against him. It was Abzan. I think it was just Abzan, yeah. Oh, sure. Gotcha. Yeah, he's a diehard Maverick player, as far as I'm aware. Back when it was still legal, he was playing a Maverick list that had White Plume Adventure in it. So there we go. After 3 whole minutes, finally into the last match of the night. This hand has some of the weirder cards in our deck, but I think it's a fine lands and spells keep again. Scalding Tarn. What does that mean? Delver again? Okay. Alright. I can live with that. That's true. I just gotta lose more. Oh, whoa. I meant to take that trade. I was just going way too fast. Whoops. It was definitely like one of the more terrifying Delver starts for this kind of hand to have. But hopefully we can get like a Force or a Daze out of their hand with the Spirit, which we do successfully. And then we can recruit for Skyclave or something like that. Or the Delvers just won't flip and they won't attack with anything. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Never mind. This hand just might end up being just way too slow to have any chance here, but we'll see. Okay, third Delver. Jesus. Alrighty, ready. Solitude is a very good one. I think I'm going to actually cast that now. Okay, there's the Daze. And that is why I solituded first. Brainstorm on top again. Alright. Yeah, so the DRC should be out of play. It's hard to say how much it changed this game when they did also just have 3 Delvers on turn 3. There is no out we have from this. We sure did get really Delvered. Yep, okay. Oh no, they know about our Gemstone Caverns. Damn it. Can't surprise them. Yeah, it did not triple flip Delver Matter, that's for sure. I'm gonna get rid of this, and this, and this. I am hearing nothing, Jylith. No, I'm good. I'm all full. Appreciate the recommendation. gonna play this time. We know we're playing against. If I got Jawara Plains, I would snap this. But God, this sucks. Alright. Okay, this hand's a lot better. I'm gonna bottom the Caracas here. Jesus, whoa! I F6'd like 5 seconds ago. Why did it go to my turn? Oh my god. Whew. Alright, crisis averted. Alright, almost certainly getting bolted. I'm gonna grab Batterskull. No, it didn't make it worse because those were the fast draws were the only ones we really lost to. And oh, it's living. The fast draws that we lost to when EI was legal aren't any different really. It's just that now that's the only way that they can win, as opposed like the long game just doesn't exist anymore. Well, that's what I was gonna get with the second Stoneforge. Alright, I just have to hope they don't have a braid. But I guess if they do, we'll figure something out. Yeah, that sure smells like an abrade. Oh, maybe not. It's gonna be a... Oh, it's just a Murktide. Well, that's also dumb. Okay. Put in Batterskull. We'll start with the first Solitude. Pitching the Stoneforge. Okay, I did not expect that to resolve. I'll take it. I am very obviously showing I have another equipment in hands, but like, whatever. God, many, many moons ago that Delver would board out Force of Will. I miss those days. Okay. Let's see. Um, yeah, whatever. If they have Unholy Heat, they have Unholy Heat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I still haven't used Yorion yet. I just need to make sure I have enough time. If I draw a land, I'll just put Batterskull on Stoneforge, and that'll be cool. Never mind, I will not be doing that. Everything sucks. Why do my Delver opponents always have it? Ooh, can I have it, please? Please don't counterspell it, please. I'm begging you. Of course. And they have Murktide. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna be 1 and 2 against Delver tonight. At least it's looking like it. Yep, we are officially 1 and 2 against Delver tonight. Jeez. Those were absurd draws. Oh well, that's how it goes. So we're 7 and 3 on the night, which I can't be too upset about, especially when we beat Doomsday. Ending before midnight. I am so happy we started a bit early. But that's gonna do it. Gemstone Caverns came up a lot less this week than it did last week, where it came in like was in our opener like 3 of the 5 matches we played. Notably, I think would have actually been really good against Doomsday if we got to steal the play there. It's probably one of the few matchups where like it would be notably better. Yeah, I don't know. It seems fine. I also probably would just I might be just be switching back to field just because it hasn't been doing a whole lot. But I've seen some lists playing 4 Chrome Mox. I do not like Chrome Mox in D&T because it's a really bad card to draw off the top of your deck. The reason I was kind of interested in Gemstone Caverns is that like sure, if you draw it, it's like just a colorless land, but at least it is just a colorless land, right? The problem with Chrome Mox is that like it actually is just dead unless your hand is built to support like putting something under the Chrome Mox. So I'm not personally interested in it. I think they're both trying to solve the same problem though, in different ways. Of D&T not really having because you have so little agency on like turn 0-1, you kind of want to just skip to 2 to be able to cast these spells, which makes sense, obviously. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. Oh, I forgot to mention. This came up a little bit. This came up in chat earlier when Hello Newton came by. But on my Patreon that you can check out by typing in !Patreon in the chat. I wrote a matchup primer for D&T versus Elves and Cradle Control and all of that. All the decks that kind of fit in under that archetype. I released it a couple weeks ago. As of this afternoon, it is now public. Anybody can see it. Um, and I would love if any of you would like to, read it, see my thoughts on the matchup. I think for what it's worth, it is way better than it was 10 years ago, even way better than it was 3 years ago. Um, and I think there's, for a lot of people who still think that elves is one of our nightmare matchups, I think that article will be really good for you, to understand how different that matchup is now. And if you like it, consider supporting me. I have a couple subscription options on Patreon. You can kind of just consider it a different way to give me a Twitch sub if you don't want to give money to Jeff Bezos, which totally get that. But anyway, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. As always, I stream every Thursday evening, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, always playing some variant of Death and Taxes. So, for now, I will catch you all next week. Oh, let me actually find someone for us to raid real quick. Let's see. Actually, speaking of it, it looks like Testacular, one of the people who has been working on elves and particularly Cradle Control, is streaming right now. So I'm actually going to send y'all over to him in just 1 second. Did that work? Yes, it did work. Cool. All right. Like I said, heading off to bed. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by, and I will see you all next week.